Hello, hello. Alrighty. We are on day 5 of Silking the Song. Heck yeah. It's been, oh man, we're coming up on the first week. Week 1 of post Silksong. PS. Crazy. Alrighty. Uh, bu- 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 Yeah, keep it at that. So we found at the end of yesterday, we got into this new area that we know basically nothing about. Exciting. And we're immediately confronted with the problem of I'm not sure we have the ability to navigate. Oh, well, I think as long as we keep finding these little areas where we can avoid the cold, then we're fine. But as soon as those places start to run out, then we might need to wait for some kind of upgrade. Sister Spider, if seeking commune with the creature atop this mount, take the climb above as a test, a challenge beyond even our setting. Upon that summon gained and creature hailed, know it shall choose what gift to grant, with death as likely as insight. Interesting. So this is another one of those Weaver dens that we explored a little bit last time, as evidenced by the funny lights and the... I think that was like a little bit of the construct that was on the ground. But... okay. Sugar. Hold on. We're gonna bail. Huh, okay. Man, that just keeps going up, doesn't it? Like, where else am I supposed to go here? Oh! Wow, okay. Let's just bail. Take a bench. Reset the timer. Oh, we need to... okay. Interesting. Was there anything on the right wall, or was I just not paying attention? There probably is nothing. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. Oh. Hello, Zero. Oh, yeah, that's 100% fine, Zero. I 100% get it. If you don't got the time or the ability to get Silksong, then you're perfectly fine not being in the streams, man. But thanks for... yeah, I spent very little time working on this PNG relative to what actual artists do, but I enjoyed making it. Leap of faith? Okay. I see. So yeah, that's a very... okay. Oh. trying to be fast here. Oop. Okay. We just bail. Whenever we flub a jump, we bail. Oh. There's some combination of movement. Also, I'm gonna die. Oh, that's a really cool animation. Oh, yo, that's sick. There we go. Well, that's convenient. Oh, I just didn't see. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, perfect timing. Hot dog. Oh, okay, okay, so there's... Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Ah, I didn't... I just immediately went back, assuming that I touched the wall, but I didn't. Like a dummy. Okay. Let's go. Oh, hey, it's these guys. Okay, so we're back in... Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. How do I get up? Quite the interesting conundrum, because that is down. The known enemy of up. I don't really have anything to give me more vertical height. It's just horizontal. Yeah. So that's not terribly viable. Let's go ahead and heal, I suppose. Yeah. If there's only... yeah. Maybe... No, that's kind of blocked off, isn't it? We'll see. Oh, brother. I'm trying to figure out the best way to tackle this. I think we fall. There we go. Oh, well, not really. Okay. We need to get... We need more vertical. Huh. Quite the conundrum. Is this a wait until I get double jump kind of situation? Because I hope that's not the case. I would really wish there was some way to do it without needing double jump. There might be, but I might just not. I might not be smart enough to figure it out. Well, I guess we're falling down now. Oh! Oh. There's nothing there. That's disappointing. Okay, I'm just getting hit all the way down, aren't I? Oh, hey! This is new. Oh, oh. that a... Yep, that's an enemy. Oh, okay. Cool, so a little weaver drone. Dang it. Shoot. Shoot. Oh, I should have. Okay, okay, we're good. We're good. We're chilling. We are, in fact, very chill. Shoot. We're making it. Oh, thank goodness. If I could just have a minute to regain some... Alright, we keep going. This is just scouting. I hear the sound of something tingling. Might be... a mass piece, perhaps? Mayhaps, please? Oh, I'm poor. There we go. Let's go, bench time. Yo! How do we get there? Okay, let's think this through. What do you mean? Only we had some... Again, a double jump would solve this very quickly. Let's go ahead and mark it down as a double jump. I feel like this is definitely a spot where a double jump is kind of inevitable. But there's still other places to explore, I think. Yeah, up here. Ooh, thank goodness. Dang it. Oh, shoot. Yo, it's slopes! We found the slopes! Okay, okay, we're dying, we're dying, we're dying. But look at that! We found the slopes! The slopes! For the none of you who don't really get that reference, because there's none of you here, in the trailer, like, not even the trailer, in the 6 or so seconds of promotional material for Hollow Knight Silksong in the April 2nd Nintendo Direct, the one that a lot of people were insistent was going to have news, even though there was very little, like, there was basically no evidence of there being news, but everyone was believing so hard that we all just kind of mass psychosis tricked ourselves into, like, insisting that there would be news at that Nintendo Direct, and then there was, you know, a grand total of 6 seconds of new Silksong footage alongside the 2025 release window. One of the scenes was this room right here, where Hornet is sliding down the white sort of snow-like slope, and popular Silksong person, Aurora Aura, did a whole, like, overreaction. Slopes! They have slopes! Ooh, very fancy. I flubbed that. Okay. Jeez. Jeez Louise. There we go. Ooh. Shoot. I'm gonna die. Dang it. If I just ran ahead instead of panicking to try hit down that... Okay, yeah. Oh well. Ay. Just trying to get this lined up right. Ah, I gotta wait. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're comfy cozy. Sugar, honey, iced tea. Well, slopes. Let's go ahead and just bail, get some more health. Trying to think if there's any loadout that might help with this, but honestly, not really. Okay. Ooh, that was close. Alrighty, let's go back here. Sugar, honey, iced tea. I didn't have enough confidence. Yeah, I didn't have enough confidence I'd be able to hit that top guy, and so I bailed. Nice. Ooh, what's down there? Oh, sugar. Oh, sugar. I did the stupid thing and fell down like an idiot, and this is the place that I needed to, so I need to do all of that platforming again, because I don't have a way back up. Oh, that was very dumb of me. Well, that's unfortunate. Wait, where do I go from here? I forgore. Oh, I go this way. Man, that's really frustrating. That's really frustrating. Ay, ay, ay. Just fully not paying attention to my surroundings and paying the price for it. That tracks. That certainly tracks. Okay, brother, I'm gonna need you to be a little more aggressive. There you go. Okay. Back where we started. Now just with the knowledge of to not fall down that hole like an idiot. And you know what? Knowing is half the battle. Oh, sugar honey iced tea. Yep, okay. Let's just go ahead and heal. Okay, so now we don't fall down that hole out of blind curiosity. Okay. Nice. Okay, I disagree with that one. Oh, let's go. More benches. Ah, brother. Sugar honey iced tea. We're gonna bail. Ah, rip. Oh, you're... Yeah. Why do I feel like I'm playing Celeste again? This is, like... I think this is something that Hollow Knight definitely was missing, which was just very, very tight platform execution. Don't get me wrong, Path of Pain is difficult, but I always felt like the movement always allowed it to have a little bit less teeth than other platforming gauntlets. Well, let's go. Just because of the nature of how the Knight maneuvered and how the double jump was like this integral part of the game for platforming, but it ultimately trivialized a lot of like the intricacies of committing to a jump and sort of that kind of stuff. So having a character with a bit more momentum and heft in her animations definitely helps. Okay, how do I get past that? Okay, not like that, that's for sure. That's for certain. Yeah, I guess we can just do that as a hack way to ensure that we make it. Okay. I get the sense that there's something to the right of me. And you know what? I like platforming enough that I don't mind doing that section again. So we're just gonna leap of faith. Okay, I think the wind violently blowing me. Yup. Oh shit. Okay. So I got my answer. Cool. But no, there was nothing that I saw in my hard read. There is actually something that's interesting. It's interesting that there's that slope that clearly has some kind of, like, I think those are shell shards. Like, over to my left, right over there. Like, how do I climb? And as far as I'm aware, this is the furthest left that I get. So how do I get over there, you know? Because that's a pretty hard slope. Oh, brother. I don't know. It's weird. Well, none of the walls are breakable. Oh, brother. Oh. But yeah, very, very odd. I guess we'll find out in the same way that we found out about the top half of that room that we then jumped down after we completed a platforming gauntlet and to do it all over again. We'll figure it out. Oh, wait. Is it? Nope, it's not over here. Okay, okay. But now I'm remembering how it loops back into itself. Is that it? It's literally just some shell shards? That's an answer, I suppose. Huh. Oh, come on. Oh, you're... well, it was... Is there... Okay, is there wind? There is wind to the right. That messed me up. I was like, am I going crazy? No, I'm not going crazy. There's wind blowing from the right. Ah, dang it. Okay. Okay. I should have... Oh, that's what I should do. Dummy. Nice. Is there a cleaner way to do that? I'm really thinking here. Now you just gotta immediately puff out the cloak. Okay. Oh no. Okay, so I think this is actually a proper... Oh, my little cursor doesn't go this far. I'm gonna just slap it down right there. Hope that's good enough for future me to remember. An ancient tuning mechanism. Alright, let's serenade this giant beast. I think that's what it was meant talking about. Oh yeah, we're attracting something alright. Yo! Title card? Ah! Double jump! Fabled feather down, layered within the cloak, leap again while airborne, soar above foes, reach new heights, strike from above. Let's go! Giant bird is shaped like friend. Yo, and we're also... The feathers keep us warm. Ah! Friend is shaped like friend. Oh, we got a double jump. It's a little bit weak. Okay, hold on. Okay. It's similar to the double jump where you're holding it gives you, but it's definitely nowhere near the vertical leap that the knight used to do. But double jump is a double jump, man. Take what you can get. Slopes. Let's go. Ah, yes, of course. Nice. That's sick. Oh, who's in here? Mask maker? Yo, it's another mask maker. A visitor. Mm-hmm. A visitor, grand you are. But you already have a mask, already a face. It is for those without that I must carve. All deserve a face, a chance to be, until I wither. For the faceless I shall provide. There's a way to knock your mask off, I'm sure of it. Lo, yo! It's another mask maker! It's just like the one in Hollow Nest. He's got the crazy eyes. Old one. Your kind should know it's rude to expose me such. Unmask, the task becomes heavy. I had desire to hear you lucid, Maker, though you may protest. Aye. Well, it is no great shock to have you visit. I felt the stirrings of our monarch, even all the way out here. The tremors of her kin brought close. You're planning a confrontation with her, then? The one atop? Our great, frayed god? Our meeting seems inevitable, though I first seek the strength to ensure a favorable outcome. Huh, as I'd have guessed. Your ancient kind aren't told to abide one another peaceably. Well, assuming you prevail, I'll only ask that my labor may continue. No matter the state of these lands, you should well know the necessity of my service. Damn. Once again, Hornet with the heavy lore drops. So, these masks 100% control the mask makers, and part of the reasons why their eyes are so swirly is that they don't like the act of being lucid. And so it's like the role of mask maker is this, you know, kind of that Jungian persona nonsense of putting on masks. They literally take on the mask of being a mask maker in order to make the job more bearable. Did you treat with the creature upon the summit? Your legged ancestors once found her company compelling, enough to build their chambers and their calling device at the height of this perilous peak. I have paid my respects, and been granted her favor. Her down now fills my cloak, and does much to ward against the frost of these heights. To pass something so precious, that's a mighty gift you've been given. Seems she's thrown her lot in with you. I'd not have guessed her so opposed to our threatened monarch, but then she too must have sensed the wretched state of things, and the harsher change to come. Fascinating. So, the bird, in giving us the monarch, not the monarch rings, the Faydown cloak, is quote-unquote throwing their lot in with us. Any more dialogue? You have the sight, Maker. Tell me what you see in me. Your mask. It reads clear enough, old one. Watcher, hunter, monarch even, though you may reject that station. A complex visage, perhaps, yet still to my sight it looks unresolved. If you see a transitional state, it is one I have accepted. My mask has remained defined through lifetimes uncounted. Aye, rigid I'm sure, but your kind rarely develop evenly, and the lifetime of bugs are poor measure for one like you. Could be there's more growth awaiting you yet. So again, we have this now. This is actually really cool, because one thing that's always sort of bothered me is this sense that in Hollow Nest there were bugs that seemed that like had to have been way older than other bugs. The big one being Elder Bug. So like, you know, Elder Bug is an old bug. He is, you know, depicted as an old man, and yet he references the fact that, you know, he's lived in Dirtmouth his entire life, which is just like a collection of dirt that has a well entrance into the Kingdom of Hollow Nest. Like, it's not even really an original town. It's just something that kind of popped up on the outskirts. And he says that the Stagway station has been closed basically his entire life. But we know that that's absurd, because the Stagways, in order for that to be true, the Stagways, like, have to be crazy old in order for Elderbug to the stagways being closed had to happen super long ago in order for, you know, the elder bug to have never had them. But that contradicts the fact that we have people who lived during the height of Hallownest, and when the stagways would have been open to everyone, like Dung Defender and like Hornet. The Hornet's probably on the younger side. But like the fact that Dung Defender is by all accounts, you know, maybe older in his age, but doesn't really show that same signs of like weariness or age that other bugs do. It was like, why are some bugs seemingly really like still young and have lived through this entire kind of regime of the kingdom that then fell? And why do some bugs seem to be really old, but on the timeline, like, they don't know anything? And this is just straight up confirmation. Some bugs have longer lifespan than others based off of how, like, strong or, you know, maybe there's some other factors of, like, the support from the higher beings. Like, if the higher being sort of selects you as one of its knights, then you can, like, sort of get this imbued with this power of extended lifespan. So fascinating. Enough time is a calling that scant allows rest. Very well, Maker. I shall take my leave. Fresh faces for all, a land defined, a mask to hide, a mask to be. What greater gift? A mask to hide. Seems to have the same mask, unlike Hallownest's mask maker, who would swap between them. But no, that's super cool. So we now have some better insight into how masks kind of are meant to work. And then also, like, that whole dialogue about, like, Hornet's mask being one undefined is wild. Hunter, like, Watcher, Hunter, Monarch. So it's like, is the mask something that was given to her? Or did she carve it herself? Like what process? And like it mentions of the sort of transitional state. It feels like the mask is something that is given to a bug with a set purpose in mind. So like Hunter and maybe Monarch, but then over time, the bug itself has the ability to kind of impose new meaning upon it. So she became a Watcher and kind of rejected the role of Monarch as the kingdom kind of fell, and there was no purpose of like trying to make a claim for the throne when there's no throne to really give a shit about. Very, very fascinating. Again, and I'm not a big lore. I'm not a super big lore guy, just because any lore that requires a little too much speculation is stuff that I'm usually generally not interested in, and a lot of Hollow Knight's lore has to be speculated on. Like, there's just not enough information for you to make like definitive A to B conclusions. So as a result, it's mostly I just kind of parrot whatever Mossbag says, and Mossbag tends to fill his videos with enough asterisks and leave out some of the more, like, contentious theories that I don't get a ton of the sort of big swings that the community tends to make sometimes. But yeah, no. That definitely was a big surprise. Okay, yeah, here I am. Gotcha. So we don't need this pin anymore. We can just go ahead and fall down the slope. Whee! Oh, you can speed up and slow down. That's cool. Look at that. Ain't that a beautiful map? But we can pick up that mass piece. Hell yeah, we're one step closer to getting another health bar. Another mask. Oh, can you feel it? Can you feel it? That is a good ass feeling, bro, dude. That is phenomenal. It also feels great to have what I would believe to be probably the last major movement upgrade. I mean, not to get, you know, I not to count my chickens before they hatch, but like, genuinely, what else is there? We filled out this little radius with stuff, like everything kind of has a nice, neat little place now. And then the Fade Down Cloak is clearly kind of the final stage. Like, this can't get any more complicated, so... Yeah, as far as I'm aware, we have a maxed out movement Hornet, which is very cool. It now gives me some confidence of there shouldn't be many things left in the world that I can't seek out and find. Which is always a nice feeling. I imagine this ice water still kills me. Because, like, hey, having a feather cloak is cool. But... Yep, it sure does. Oh, that's something that I need to get used to. So I'm so used to just pressing the A button to go into a glide that I need to remember that I don't go into a glide immediately anymore. I do a double jump first, and that's going to mess me up. And I imagine on repeat playthroughs, it's going to mess me up once when I get used to the double jump, you know? But oh well. Comes with the territory. Ah, dang it. But yeah, that was a very fun little platforming challenge. I wonder if there will be like another big one. Like I kind of hope there will be another big one, because I did really love the White Palace, and like, well, also I want a platforming gauntlet that includes the double jump, because I feel like that's kind of the last piece of the puzzle, you know? Oh, yo. Wait a second, can we do something tricky here? Okay, hold on. We might actually be cooking here. Oh, I see the vision, but I don't think we quite have it. So we jump out. Maybe we dash? No. Because dashing puts us in at a downward spot, like a downward arc. I think we really just apex. Oh, we're so close. I don't know if you can actually wall jump off of that, and in which case I think we might be cooked. But we can give it another shot. We can keep trying. That was a bit early. The wall bonk. Oh, I don't... We're close. We're really close. I'm losing confidence that I'm able to wall jump off of this thing. In which case, I think my execution just needs to be even tighter. Nope, that was a that was a flub. Hold on. Doop-de-doo-doo. There we go. Let's go! We did it! What did we even do? What did we accomplish with that? I have no idea. Oh. Oh, we accomplished literally nothing. That's... Yeah, that about tracks. But hey, that was super cool. I mean... Come on, there's gotta be something up here. Like, there's gotta be... If we just keep climbing up the side here, there'll be eventually something off the beaten path that's cool, right? Dang. Okay. Sure. That is a little saddening that this is like super cool platforming I'm trying to do out here, and it is rewarding me with nothing. Like, come on, guys. You didn't think to put like something up there? Just a little something? Oh well. My curiosity has been sated. And now we have other places to run around to and get double jump stuff done. So let's make a beeline for that. Oh, yeah, it's right here. Nice. Okay. Where? Yeah, I guess it's near the Shellwood. Actually, hold on. I'm tweaking out here. No, it's Blasted Steps, dummy. Okay. Wait, what? What about this was unclimbable? I don't think it was... Oh, okay. Okay, Oh, it's this part. Yep, here it is. Yo, it's Thief Guy. Grindle. Oi then, what's a fancy-prancy bug like you creeping into Grindle's cozy little nook for? Heard we had some nice stuff, did ya? Oh ho ho. All kinds of tasty goodies find their way here, that's for sure. I care little for how you procured your goods, thief. If you have something worth trading, I may part with my rosaries. Well, we never say no to a fair swap. Damn, take a look at what we got. Thief's Mark. Scoop up more rosaries. Okay. Throw a big needle and scratch shiny straight off the target shell. Interesting. Oh, snap. Snap. There's a way to make it sing to you. Okay, so I think that's the first thing I want to buy, because I can also afford it. But, man, this guy's got some good stuff. Okay, we've got 180 in reserve. We can't really afford much of anything else. We do kind of want... I think saving up for the crafting kit and the spool fragment kind of take priority. Like, there is the thing we want to get more tools, because, what's-her-face in the Citadel, the construct maker, wants us to collect more tools in order to unlock something that's supposedly cool. But priority comes to upgrades. Upgrades, people, upgrades! What do you got to sing for me, buddy? Show me, show me. What you got is mine, my love. Nice. But cool, we got another merchant. And not too far away from the Bell Beast, too, so that's nice. Go ahead and mark that off the map. Oh, snap. We never went over here. Let's do that. Oh, forget about these little guys. Yo! How you doing, New? Oh, welcome, Miss Grown-Up. Come to inspect the red rocky creatures like New? We have found a very big one. Fresh, but not too fresh. A pair of beasts attacked me here, burrowing through stone with their spiral shells. I cut this one down and the other fled. Ooh, ma, really? New wishes that she had the pair. She could have studied much. Unlucky to miss such a big feast of learnings. You do you, New. Oh. Oops. Sugar, honey, iced tea. Okay. Is there a bench inside here? There is. Nice. Pinstress, why do you choose to live amidst these storm-swept caverns? Surely there are more hospitable places. Somewhat gentler? Warmer? I'd only go soft. How else is one expected to maintain their wits? Then this is not a place of hiding? That citadel up top seems no friend to the free, or the strong who choose to remain apart. Aye, well, yes, that too's a reason, though one that shames me some. Our grand citadel learned well from the training of the Pinstresses past. Then it went and turned those teachings upon us. Despite our superior skills, our number have always been few and our strength overwhelmed. Of once revered order, now only 2 of us remain, wormed away in Farloom's forgotten corners. And my pin sibling, she's lost herself to more peaceable pursuits. More peaceable pursuits? You don't mean the seamstress? That would align with the style. Like the style of these kind of floating... Off with you now, Needlebug. I've respect for you and your sharp blade, but my hospitality shouldn't be abused. The flurried blades, swung swift, lethal talents beyond compare. I remember you in my sister's past. An order lost of maidens fair. Warriors proud in battle's midst. You were the finest, bravest cast. I remember you, my sister's past. So yeah, that's the seamstress. That she's. That's why she's so afraid of getting caught. Alright, where were we? We wait for a bit of a wind. Probably don't... Yeah, the wind might be overkill. No, it's not quite overkill. Oh, no, it's... Yeah. Nice. Coral sways, clear water flows upon our river free of time. So this used to be a river? Dang. Sands of Karak. Interesting. Oh, that's not... Disagree with not being able to bounce off of that. Oh, come on. What the heck, bro? Oh, you've got to hit it. Oh, no, you don't. Interesting. memory locket. Nice. Oh, wow. Okay. Jerk. Oh, how do I... Okay, we need a little bit more silk. Nice. Oh, double jumping is not a great idea in there. Okay, so we just... There we go. Okay. Fine. Oh, that's chakra. Or chakra. Okay, we just need a little bit more silk. There we go. Okay, interesting. Cool. Is there something over here, though? Yeah, that's where chakra is. Fair greeting, chakra, in these drifts consumed by crust and sand. These caverns have returned to nature, but I see evidence of bold structures buried throughout. The shells of their builders rest in a tower above. A grand tribe they seemed, and strong fighters, I'm sure. Alas, they exist now only as hardened husks. Lament, child-wielding needle. We've lived too late to match their claws. Dang, she is just always hungry for a fight, ain't she? Chakra, if I may. I'd ask a small favor of your carving talents. Within the halls of the Citadel, I encountered a means of travel new to me, a network of pipes traversed in vessels propelled by steam and air. That Citadel is a labyrinth, and pins to mark each station would prove useful to me. What you describe sounds hideous and unnatural as anything in that place. Still, if it will aid you, I shall craft the pins. Seek me at a moment not long from now. The pins will be carved, and we may trade. Oh, that's nice. Very diegetic, instead of, like, her being, oh yeah, here are these pins for this thing that I've never seen before in my life, because it's pretty clear that Chakra isn't, at least as of right now, not terribly interested in going into the Citadel, which is why we've been getting maps from little diagrams instead of from her. Oh. Gotta be wary of that. You know, there's only a limit on how far you dive downwards. Nice. So we're just chipping away here. Interesting. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, wow. Freaking ricochet. Turd. Come back here. Come down here and fight me like a man. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh. Cool design and all, but unfortunately that guy is just a little too much like every other charging violent brute that I've already fought in this game. That I just kind of look at him and go, ooh, free silk. I kind of like this sort of dig-dug, clearing out a path design. Very interesting. I don't know why I use dig-dug as the example. Yep. Bro only does one mask? Man, he really is a loser. Oh, I can't believe that's my standard at this point. Oh. Well, that's dumb. Oh, that's very dumb. Okay. Let's go ahead and heal before I keep using Silk Shot, or whatever it's called. Claw Line. It's so close to Hook Shot or Claw Shot that I keep wanting to call it Claw Shot, because it like the Hook Shot from Zelda. But it's not called that. It's called the Claw Line. But anyways, it's better to use the Claw Line when on my regenerating silk rather than spend all of it on my regular silk and then not be able to heal. But yeah, this does sort of look like coral, weirdly enough. Like it's... What's the story of this place, man? It's like sea urchins and coral and sort of all sorts of dead stuff, but we're kind of a little too... Oh, I guess we're still in a cave, like, because this entire game, the entire world takes place in a cave, so... Ay, ay, ay. Oh, yep. I was wise to, again, do the same thing. Go ahead and heal now. Yeah, I was wise to be wary about touching the ground because there was no ground. Ooh, what's this? Crust nut. Yo, that's one of the things. Nice. At first I was like, oh, that's a cool, like, tool. I wonder what it does, and then it hit me. This is the thing that I need. Got the crust nut. Nope, a little too high. Very cool. Fun design. Gotta say, it is so nice to have the this double jump. Now that I'm in places that don't assume you have a double jump, it feels so buttery smooth to just use it whenever I need it, you know? Though it certainly does take away a bit of the scare of the platform, like the sort of the intensity. Because the platforming is designed without the double jump in mind, you know, it's just kind of an extra safety tool than this necessary thing. Still, though, it's definitely fun in its own right. Not every platforming segment needs to be do or die. Nice. Thanks for the boost, my guy. I feel like there's something over here. Oh, there is. I'm just an idiot. Yeah, that tracks. Oh, that was close. That was way too close. I presume this is the way back? Yeah, it is. Cool. You know what I could need right now? I could use a bench. Yo. Oh. I'm just gonna keep moving. What you got, buddy? Yo, a simple key. We can free that guy in the cage. Awesome. Okay, where? Guy in cage was in Sinner's Road. I don't remember exactly where, but we're just gonna put a ring here to remind us. Little mini guys of the boss. Oh, yeah. And these guys do double damage like the boss? What the heck, man? Kind of makes the boss feel like a bunch of chumps. Like if the small baby dudes do double damage. What are the big guys doing? Where does this lead me? Ah, I see. Oh, I had a feeling that this led to somewhere, but it was a one-way door. So we can take this off now as well. Cool. But yeah, there's still a little bit more. Whatever that is, that seems neat. So let's go look at that. Oh, I should climb up this naturally. Looks fun. And there's also a secret right there. Alright, back in. Okay. Oh, yo. Bug guy. Armored shell fella. Oh, he bleeds money. Or shell shards. Cool. A Shardalard. Shardalard. Funny name. I'm too fast. I'm too quick. Okay, so this is where I came from. Then I guess I need to go down? Yeah, I suppose. Oh, nah, not like that. Keeps growing. There we go. Very cool. Is there something up there? Hold on, hold on. Yo. Well. Good job, instincts, but not rewarded for much. Oh, sugar honey. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, we're gonna dive in the correct way now. Okay, if we fall, we die. No biggie, no rush. And we're back to full. Oh, the double jump makes that so much easier. Oh, that rhythm is divine. Oh, we're supposed to use the claw line there. Dummy. Oh, crap. Nope. It got a little bit behind rhythm. Crap. Well, now we're really up a creek without a paddle here. We just gotta be patient. And that is not what patience looks like. Okay, cool. That's rough. I'm just gonna try and build up some soul real fast. Okay. Yeah. Build up some soul real fast, go back and sit on the bench. There we go. I don't want to spend the silk that I'm generating, so I'm just gonna do a bunch of jump dashes, because it's faster than walking, but it doesn't expend silk by running. If I had, you know, the problem with when you die, you lose the extra silk extensions that you get. So that means that you really kind of want to stay at a full bar. Oh wait, I went down the wrong path, dummy. Sugar honey iced tea. Well. Good job, buddy. Why did I not hit the... that sucks. Ooh, that's a good point. The next hit I take kills me if I fall into the frickin'... You know, we got all these Silk Eaters. Why risk it? Just... What's the point of having them if you don't use them? There we go. Okay. Actually, can we? I feel like we could. I'm gonna switch over. I'm gonna switch crests real fast. I'm gonna cheese this. Yeah, I'm fine with this loadout. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, sugar. Okay, buddy. Okay, well that was a fun exercise, but I guess if I can't climb all the way, then I might as well just go back to my normal crust because I like it more. There we go. Oh, brother. Oh, you're kidding me. I gotta do all that again? Ay, ay, ay. There we go. Take 3 or 4, however many. There we go. Ay, ay, ay. That is abominable, the amount of time that you're having to wait. Let's go ahead and heal, and then harvest some soul off of this guy. Ooh, tight. Not as tight as this. I don't like that position. I don't like how that thing is positioned at all. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Feel like there's the guy that, oh goodness, the guy who ran away. I feel like we're due for a rematch with him. Here he is. Raging Conchfly. So what does he do? 3 masks now, or he's just way faster? Oh, yep, he's way faster, and I don't remember if he had... Oh, wow. That is too fast. How do you dodge those things? The spin. Oh my goodness, he got me with the spin. Okay. What abilities do we think are actually going to be effective against this guy? Okay, so first thing, we don't need compass. Scuttle? Might kill us. Oh, let's put it on these. Duh. Weighted belt. In terms of these two, we'll stick with them for now. Just because more health and more and faster healing is good, objectively. I do like the damage output of straight pin. I'm not sure how good Cogwork Wheel will be. But I think it's going to be better than the Trap. Just because of how fast that guy's going. And then, do I want to swap out... We could swap out Multibinder for Polyp. And then that way, we have fast healing. That's even faster. I think that's kind of the way to go. Let's try this out for right now, and then if we don't like it, we can bail. Okay, I think if I go down instead of up, we can cut out that very annoying platforming and make this bench run a little bit more manageable. Oh, brother, this was a bad idea. Oh, we made it. Never punished. You're kidding me. There we go. Much cleaner. Okay, I'm getting hit by the same... You're kidding! Oh my goodness, dude. That projectile is from hell. Oh, that projectile is sent from hell to kill me. Man, I was talking such big game about like, oh man, I killed your brother, what are you gonna do about it, chump? And then, man, is he showing me what he's planning to do about it, let me tell you. You're kidding me. I hate that so much. Every fiber of my being, I despise that. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, man. There we go. Just go ahead and focus on just using all of my straight pins. I hate that so much. I hate that so much. Good goodness, man. What the heck are you supposed to do? Oh, that is brutal. That is brutal on a level that words are struggling to really fathom, man. That sucks. Okay. That sucks so much, dude. Okay. That's... Oh, you're kidding me. Of all the angles, he chose that one. Okay. There's a very specific distance that we just have to safely stay and just keep a part of our brain watching the projectile as it flies about. This is manageable. This is not manageable. Oh, brother. Okay. Okay. We are burning through shell shards. That's what they're here for. I mean, that's their job, but like, good goodness, man. You know what? Considering I haven't really been using the wheel because I've been just so brain fried at keeping up with the rest of the fight, let's just go ahead and slap on... We don't like this combo. That combo's stinky. So, instead... I guess we just put back on multi-binder. Okay. I hate that so much. I loathe that with all of my heart and soul. Let's just go ahead and just full heal. And then just continue to hit off of this guy. I didn't heal. Okay. Yeah. Learning experience. Yep, okay. So I think this is just gonna be a learning fight. Yeah, this is a learning fight. Yep. Okay. I hate that so much. Oh, goodness. I loathe that. Okay. Okay. So the startup is actually a little bit slower than I think it is. Like, everything about this boss is super fast, but when he actually, like, winds up to start the barrage of drill rushes, it's a little slower than you think. Which messes with the whole rhythm, but what are you gonna do? That's how it is. So, there's that. Just the general, like, you can't play too aggressive because he hits you with the perfect ricochet NLG gamer close range snipe shot if you try and stay aggressive as he comes out of the drill dash, which feels bad. I'm just straight up. Anytime a boss does a kind of like almost cutscene-like attack in which you're not able to get a ton of hits, and then he stops doing it, the first thing you want to do is punish. But then this boss punishes you for trying to punish him. It's an adjustment, but it just feels bad. And it will never not feel bad. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna spam hard drugs before the fight. your kit. I hate that so much. You double ricocheted me. Oh, you can... Oh! That's some tech. He gets knocked back a little too easily to make it super consistent. We need to heal now. Yep, we need to start saving it for heals now. I hate that. Trying to move out of the way. Oh? Goodness. Okay. I was just looking at the lines and I was like, how do you dodge this? And then they went one at a time and I was like, okay, that's how you dodge it. Of course. Yeah. He chose his line. I should have gone for a down, and I didn't. Like a fool. Oh, so we're out of shards. I do have to say, this is one of the longer boss runs. I've never been the biggest, like, so long as the boss run isn't truly egregious, I've never been the biggest hater of boss runs. I appreciated that Elden Ring sort of, you know, like, had less of it. But I think that just made sense for a game of that scope. Because, like, so much of the game was about traversal on a grand scale that it felt like the tradition of the boss run was just not as necessary when there was so much traversing in between. So I think that was more of a pacing solution than, like, an actual sort of difficulty decision on Elden Ring's part. And I think that was a good decision for them. And so I've never really been the biggest hater of the corpse run. Or, like, you know, the run back to get to the boss arena. But I will say this is definitely one of the more involved ones, and I'm glad that that little shortcut doesn't necessarily cut down on the distance you have to travel, but instead allows you to make a much easier trek. I think that's a solid design. Take hard drugs. Let's go ahead and heal, just to top off. Yeah. Oh, almost got me. Oh, yeah, got me there. Ooh, double jump, thank you. Playing too aggressive. I pressed the right bumper on my life, but I was stuck in, like, I don't know, I guess I was stuck in some kind of, like, landing animation? I don't even know what that was. All I know is that I don't like it. Okay, yep, that's happened to me before, it's all good. Ooh, that was clutch. That was less clutch. You're kidding me, man. That's so brutal. I hate how everything does double damage, man. Just give me one attack that does normal. Just one. Please. Also, we're running low on plasmium. I need to cinch this up in this run or the next one. Otherwise, I'm gonna need to make a trek back, or I'm gonna have to learn how to do this fight without the extra insurance of plasmium, which I'll do because I don't feel like making a trek all the way back to get more plasmium. I don't like that, Sam I am. Oh, hold on. Actually make the hitting the dude worth it. There we go. Alright. Drugs, 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 drugs. Brought to you by drugs. Oh. The landing... I swear I got hit by the... what is that landing lag? I don't understand it. I hate how your spells aren't insta-cast. My Hollow Knight brain is failing me. Where is it coming from? I'm just standing there, waiting for it. I hard predicted that he'd... I hate that! I am pressing the button to do the thing. And I'm an idiot. I'm a frickin' fool. Oh my goodness. You're kidding me. I'm so washed. Why did I press the... God. God, that's so frustrating, dude. That was so many mistakes. That was so like... That is just mistake upon mistake. It's so frustrating, because the mistakes aren't, oh, I'm positioning wrong. Oh, I'm like, I haven't understood the boss. I feel like I'm getting a good handle on the boss. I am just playing at such a pace that I am, like, this is the first time I've really had to play this game at a pace where I have really run into muscle memory problems from Hollow Knight. Right? Because up until now, I've been able to play things like, play things slow, play things safe, and my muscle memory doesn't fail me. But when I'm playing, like I'm fighting against freaking, like, Pure Vessel, because that's the speed this dude's moving at. This dude's moving at Pure Vessel speed, right? When he moves at Pure Vessel speed, and I'm like, okay, I need to do damage. Because, and like, you know, my Silkstorm ability is really good at destroying these projectiles, so I need to do it. And I'm getting screwed. Absolutely screwed by the fact that my spell, my basic just tap the R button spell, is this massive commitment. It's basically like trying to do a Descending Dark. And that messes me up because I'm thinking that it's a fireball. And then on top of that, if I go to throw out a little needle, but I don't happen to be pressing up, if I press up just a frame after I press R, then I'm gonna do a Silkstorm. And so I'm really struggling with the controls for like the first time in a do or die combat situation, and it's frustrating. And god damn it, man, those projectiles are still getting me. Ah. Where are you coming from? Oh, that was close. Bro almost hit me with this massive, stupid bod. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay, very risky. I spent a lot of silk doing that, but it felt amazing. Okay, that feels less amazing. Oh, brother. Oh, you son of a gun. I hate that. I pressed the wrong... once again. Oh, goodness. Goodness, goodness, goodness. Oh, that was clutch. Oh, let's go! This was the last time that I was able to use drugs as well. That was so clutch. Oh. What a rush, man. That was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. Anything cool over here? I'm just gonna cover my bases. No, not really. Gotta hit that wall. I did. Okay, cool. Oh. At water's source in Coral's heart, our Lord has born last to rule. If I gotta fight another boss, I'm gonna give up, man. I'm just gonna lie down. Whoa. This dude reminds me of the Lord Fool. Like, the design. Very reminiscent. And then the sort of the terracotta soldiers. I mean, it's obviously exoskeletons standing at attention. The conch cutter. All that for one tool, but you know what? Given the amount of grief that this frickin' conch cutter, that these stupid pieces of crap have given me, I think it's about time that I return the favor to the rest of the enemies in this game. But hey, another tool. And also, I am so So low on shards. Might as well. I mean, what's the point of holding on to him? As long we just cannot break the Hornet statuette. Oh, right, I'm out. Dummy. Oh. Oops. Oh, let's sing. Alone against the pale light, all lost to fear. Now none to resist but us. Alone against the pale light. Pale light as in... Against... As in the Pale King? I mean, like the Pale... Yeah, like the Pale King was associated with light, and like his light sort of illuminated the bugs' minds. Remember our strength. Maybe the Weavers? Like, the Weavers, like, took these guys down? Because, like, that's why it's covered in spider webs? I don't know. That's really fascinating. We're done with this stupid area. We can leave. Actually, what did the intro say? Great conchwai. To pair with another is a based instinct, and one that brings some bugs great joy. I once sought similar union, but of my own mates none could match my lifespan. Damn! So yeah, we have to contend with the fact that Hornet is... like... maybe not immortal, but certainly long-lived relative to other bugs. Oh, so that's the angle. Oh, I think we'll get along just fine, Mr. Conch Cutter. Vey. So I don't think there's anything else of particular... Oh! Of particular note to kind of grab here. So I guess we just go down. Grab that bench. And I think we got a memory locket at some point, and so we can use that to upgrade the Reaper. The thing that we've literally never used outside of vague curiosity. Oh, okay, cool. We're about to die. That's great. Love to see that. I'm so ready to get another mash shard, man. I'm so ready to have more than 6 health. Like, it's getting bad. Okay. And then... How do you defeat sandcar? What? You mean the things that I've been... That's been crawling around on the ground that have been killing me? Whatever. Cool. Do I want to just, like, try it out? You know what, why not? Get a bit of variety going on. Neat. Oh, right, that's the uppercut. Oh, right, yep, no dive. Bit of a delay, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the delay. Like, it'd be one thing if it was, like, kind of awkward, but the fact that it's just slow is a pretty big deal breaker to me. I feel like, yeah, I've already done this before. It's got its own rhythm. Like, I can appreciate sort of the non-committal strikes that sort of at a longer distance. But just not my cup of tea. Actually, that's a... These things can be killed, right? Nope. Not like that. Okay. So we can finally take off that ring-a-ding thing. So now... Simple Key, and then Sinner's Road. Nearest is Greymoor. Yeah? Let's make a beeline to the Bell Beast and... Okay, yeah, still going the right way. Yep. Didn't overshoot. It's always the concern. Hello. Alright, to Greymoor. Eventually we need to go back. You know, it's funny, I named this stream, what did I call it? I love map-spanning side quests, or fetch quests. I haven't really been doing any fetch quests. I thought that the main focus would be to get the Great Tastes of Farloom, but I just, by happenstance, got the Crust Nut, so I guess I'm doing alright. You know, I'm kind of at an inflection point. I think it's not a terrible idea to go to Bellheart. One, we can refill on flea juice. And then we can check for the couriers, whatever. And see what that entails. I wonder at this land. Something heavy hangs above, like shadow. I hope the little fleas have not much danger here. Look here! All these lively fleas flock to our caravan. Thanks to you and your hunting, our numbers now grow grand. Mayhap, in time, we could grow to match even those caravans of fabled past? To see so many safe is a welcome sight, Flea Master. Their playful cheer suggests you are a fine steward for their swelling troop. Such kind words, Miss Hornet. How lucky we are to have found a friend so fair. But now we must away. These moors have been our host long enough. It's time to climb and hoist towards drier caves. Good friend DeFleas, would you join us on this next journey? Sure, man. Wonderful, wonderful. DeFleas will be overjoyed to share this next journey with our favorite companion. Let us away. Awoo! There's even more of them. They're so happy. Another journey complete, and a new high spot for our rest, upon the doorstep of that mighty citadel, no less. It is fortunate that all your companions survived the trek, Flea Master. The howling rise beside, and the tangled wood before it, have both claimed the lives of countless bugs. Indeed, a perilous ascent. Maybe it was your company that brought us luck, Miss Hornet. Surely put us fleas to ease to have you and your weapon riding close. Ah, and the beautiful road steals you away from us again. Allow me to offer you a humble gift. One of the little ones found a pale artifact while digging about in the sands. A spiny, cold sort of thing. I see no use in it for we fleas, so of course we are all too pleased, eager even, to bestow it upon our dear friend. Let's go! Even more silk. Dodeshna, dear one, Dodeshna. Have you returned to use Krat's luxurious spa carriage? I've kept it roastily warm for you. Oh, so it's right before the citadel. It's literally right before the citadel. Okay, that's cool. So without this elevator, oh, I can climb upwards because I've unlocked some stuff. Also, I have the double jump to let me do it, which is helpful. Oh. There we go. Very non-committal, the Reaper. Now that I have double jump, I'm kind of testing the waters to see if I can find anything useful, but at the same time, oh shoot, there's a whole, I really haven't gone here since I've gotten the claw line, haven't I? Huh. I'm gonna stop. We'll save the rerun of this place for later. I just kind of need to get to... Is it the Grand Bellway that has the Bell Beast station? Oh, that's interesting. Looks like my server got kicked out again. Let's see what that looks like. Another internal server. Oh, there we go. How does it look now? Interesting. Oh, there we go. Okay. Cool. Wonder how long it's been like that. I have a tendency to stop looking at my right screen if no one's active in chat. Alright, so I actually kind of want to stop at Bone Bottom first. One is just kind of check in and see if anything's changed, and then, more importantly, this is the most reliable place to get chakra. What? Oh. Interesting. Where do I find chakra now if she's not at that spot? Maybe I didn't really bother to check Bellevue all the way. Maybe she set up camp there. But now that we're here, we can go to Moss Home and talk to the druid again, see if he can make us some stew. What does this say? Sister Spider, husk bound to moss, watch over these bugs born low, raised up by fervor fostered, born and caught within our web unknowing. So, even when the Weavers were still around, there was kind of this religious zealotry as kind of the default. It's good to know. It makes you kind of wonder what this place looked like before everything went horribly wrong. Like, was there ever a point... Like, one would presume that there was a time in which the fervor was kind of warranted, like the real, the god was doing her job and was being kind and helpful, and therefore warranted worship. But then things kind of got twisted and corrupted over time. Druid, I require a pitcher of your mossberry stew to satiate a gourmand of the Citadel. Will you pass some to me? A bug who'll consume my berry stew? Strong they be bare to taste so sharp. Here is a flavor so ripe, searing, flavor of pleasure and pain. They too may see the visions if they taste it the strong. The visions, could they see? Grant the stew, for your bug, to share the visions. Yes, we shall pass it. Oh, cool. And we didn't even give up our mossberries that we've collected. So that's 3 out of 5. I have a decent idea of where the Courier's Rasher is, but the Muck Maggot is a bit more difficult to pin down. Is the Muck Maggot the alligator-looking things? If that's the case, then we might have a lead on where we would find someone who knows it. That's a Muck Roach. But not a Muck Maggot. Yeah, these are roaches, muck roach. So yeah, these are all roaches, not muck something. But it still might be related to the muck roach. Hard to say. Well, like, yeah, like, actually, it could very well be related to muck roaches, because maggots are just like the larval form of bugs. So it could be like pickled eggs, bug eggs, essentially. Which is a little morbid. But, you know. Yeah, you gotta eat somehow, I guess. I don't really want to finish that, I thought. Okay. So nothing else terribly notable to pick up in this place. I think we've cleaned out Pilgrim's Rest, if I recall. So yeah, I guess Greymore... Oh, we can stop by Bellheart and actually take a look around the town. Here, boy. Hello again. Fancy buying something special before the tasks whisk you away? Oh. Actually, I do kind of need... Well, I am poor. Unfortunate. Savage Beast? Give me health. Give me health. Tip of belt. Need help, help quick. Me and Brother Pill gone missing, vanished somewhere in Greymore. Please help me find him. Okay. Savage Beastfly in Farfields. Okay. Let us first swap loadout. Go to Farfields. I'm putting delay on delay here, but like, bro, I need more health. Okay, so I'm here. Just need to start looking for sheddings. Oh, brother. Forgot how much money ants gave. They're good little sources of cash. Nice. That was honestly really dope. Okay, looking for shell sheddings. Considering most of Fairfield is kind of to the right, I'm just going to assume that we can at least... Oh! Where's it leading? Yep, it leads deeper. Surprise, surprise. Oh? Oh no, dude's just here. Oh, it's this guy! It's a refight. Oh, fascinating. That's a cool dynamic. Okay, so yeah, bro just deprived me of all platforms and then just puppy guarded me. That was an interesting encounter. Okay, so I don't think Conch, the angle on Conch is not good for aerial opponents. So I think the straight pin's kind of the better play here. Oh, I do need to get some plasmium files. That's also on the list of things to do. But I also need to make sure I rest at a bench before taking on that guy again. Because this is too long of a walk. That'll suit fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically the closest bench. Interesting. Oh, okay. Little turd. Dang it. Okay. Okay, I need to save up silk for healing. Yep, nope, that was dumb. I just was too focused on killing the freaking those guys. Because they're little turds and I hate them. But one must not let the hate consume. It is blinding. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, brother. Ooh, we scuttling. Resent that. I do not like... Oh, come on, brother juked me. And he hit me with the double. Okay. From down to... Oh, with the steel chair. Oh my goodness. Oh, managing those guys is such a pain. Is there a quicker way to kill them? Not really. Not that I can think of. Actually, because Threadstorm is such a commitment, and I kind of need something a bit more defensive, let's try out my not Shade Soul. My Shade Soul with Startup. Because, you know, the Startup, if I'm using it a bit more aggressively, then I can mitigate the fact that it has Startup. But ultimately, it is a way to just sort of target those guys. Okay, thanks off-screen. I love when the boss does things off-screen and I don't exactly know where they are. Okay, great, lovely. What? How did I get stuck under... Okay. Sure, man. Whatever. Yeah, he ascends about as fast as you can climb yourself, so... Oh, that sucks. That's not a guaranteed kill. Okay. He climbs with you. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Ay, ay, ay. We're gonna keep trying with the dash. It really stinks. I feel like it didn't do as much damage as it did against the frickin' whatchamacallits, the worms in Wormway. Like, is it inconsistent, or is it just a difference in health? For whatever reason, I feel like this dude's still able to juke me with, like, is there a delay in the dash, or am I just not paying attention? It really could be either. I'm still not entirely sure. Nope. Okay, so that was the wrong button to press. I hate how much this dude jukes me. Like, he just flies upwards as you're going in to hit him. Like, look at that. That is supreme juking. I just caught between a rock and a hard place. Like, ay, 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 man. This sucks. Not a fan of that. Stop setting off my projectiles. You're kidding me. Come on. Okay, I'm getting mad. I'm getting actually frustrated in a way that's not helpful. Okay. So I'm running out of shards, genuinely. Yeah, I'm out. I am plumb dry. So that's not a good idea to get rid of, like, Magma Bell, like, it helps against the fire guys, but ultimately I'm not falling to the lava a whole lot. I'm being pretty good about that, so I don't think that it's worth the investment. The traps are what I wish I could have, but I'm just so shard poor right now. Man, if I could just tell myself in the future, like, I wish there was a way to deposit shards. Oh my god, if there was a way to, like, bind shards up in little bundles. Because as it currently stands, you have to pay rosaries to do that. Which sucks, because, like, when you start the game, you're drowning in shards. You've got nothing to do but use them. And then, now that I'm here in the late game, and all the enemies aren't giving out shards, it's like, oh, that's early game currency. You don't need shards. You have so many. And it's like, no, dog, I'm poor. Ay, ay, ay. Why did I just jump into that? There's no... I despise that. I loathe that. I despise that. So this isn't working. Why? Okay. Press the right buttons, dingus. You're kidding me. Of course. Of course. Of course. Hard read by that frickin' bug. Straight into lava, straight into another hard read. Like, it's just brutal, man. It's brutal out here. Stop off-screening yourself and then, like, delaying your dash. That is so not cool, dude. I need to heal. Okay. I hate that so much. Everything's orange. Everything's orange. I forgot that that thing was there, and I didn't see it because everything is orange. Come on, big man. I loathe that. I hate that so much. I hate that so much. Oh, you're kidding me. I didn't see that. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Okay. I don't even know what caused me to start dying there, but I just started dying for no reason. That's kind of one of the things that, like, this game definitely does a lot more of than Hollow Knight, which is just like sensory just overwhelm you with the amount of stuff you're trying to keep track of. Like, I am genuinely struggling to figure out why I'm taking damage and why I'm death spiraling. Because there's just so much going on. Okay, where was I supposed to land? Genuine question. Okay. Okay, I just want to point out what happened there. I got the stun. Somehow, the act of stunning that enemy interrupted my animation. And because I was leaning in with the D-pad, which, you know, gets counteracted by the fact that you get thrust backwards whenever you land a hit with the downward dive, that resulted in me taking damage, which is 2 masked, just contact damage, and I died for getting a stun. That's great print Zote levels of BS. Like, Bro, this is a refight. This is the same fight, just a second time. Why is this boss giving me... Why am I having to make great print Zote allegories with this boss? I don't even remember this dude's name. Because he doesn't have a name. Like, he's just a crazy beast. I loathe and resent that. Nope. Okay, so that's not... You don't do that. Great, great. Just a no-win scenario right there. No, there's a way out. You can't be... Can't be saying that, but, like... It's like... You just get put in a scenario where it's like, okay... Dude starts doing a very aggressive attack. You're standing here. He goes up here, slams this thing out, as this dude is over here throwing a giant bomb in the middle of the platform. And then he starts to move violently up this way, so your window to dash through like this is so incredibly small. It might not even be possible. It's just a matter of not putting yourself in that situation. Like, again, I'm making absolute Radiance references. It's not about it's not about being able to get out of every single situation. It's about not putting yourself in situations where you can't get out. just so much going on, dude. And it's like, it's engaging, and it's, you know, maybe with 200 more hours in this game, I'm gonna say it's fun. But right now, Jesus Christ, I just want my... I just want a mash shard. Ay-yi-yi. Again, okay. I'm really struggling with the slight variation in timing that I think is becoming more undeniable. At first, I thought I was just crazy, and I'm gonna be kicking myself if it turns out, like, I look at this guy's, you know, the wiki for Silksong finally comes out, and it's all of its, you know, pure, accurate glory, and it's like, oh yeah, there is no delay. It's just purely hallucinated. But I swear there is a delay. Or, like, it's not, you know, there's obviously a delay in the animation. The point I'm trying to make is there is variation in the time of the delay, which is a whole other beast. Well, lovely. Great, love it. Okay. Do I have... Let's try out the conch cutter for taking those guys out. Why not? It's just... I haven't been using my tools because I, you know, don't have the shell shards to refund them. So I guess I might as well just start experimenting loosey-goosey style. Okay, that's... It feels like the amount that he slides up and down, because that's the best way to describe it, is that he doesn't fly up and down, he slides up and down. He's like... The best way to describe it is that most of the sliding happens at the very end, like right before he goes into an attack. You know what would make it easier? If the background wasn't the same color as the 2 mask damage bomb that you put on the floor. The landmine. Like, wouldn't you think, game? Wouldn't you agree? I think so. So yeah, the only real time you can safely do a Silk Storm is after his 3-hit headbutt. Lovely, lovely. I was... Okay. It's... Yeah, when they have perfect tracking, it requires you to have extra mobility to break the tracking after projectile comes out, right? And so when there's a bit of a delay, I feel like there's just the tiniest bit of a delay between pressing the button and when this double jump comes out. So when you have that going for you, and I'm still, you know, still just getting used to the muscle memory of double jumping to some degree. And you have an enemy with perfect tracking that manages to release a projectile as you are reaching the apex of your jump. Feels frustrating that you have a lot less options. And the option that you had in the last game, an invincible dash, you don't have, and probably will never get. Cool. That was just in time for the second one. Hot dog. Why do I bother, dude? Like, this is, this is tough. This is really tough. Because these enemies have just, like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, oh, that's what I said the first time that I fought this guy. It was Collector on steroids. And I really am feeling this now, except, most of the time, unlike the challenge run that I did, when you fight the Collector, you have nail upgrades. And so this feels like fighting the Collector with no nail upgrades, except the primal aspids were designed by Satan himself. I hate when he goes off screen, because I don't know where he aligns with me. Like, I know I could probably just use the fact that, like, he is generally tracking me as the indicator. I hate that so much. I hate that so much. I loathe that with all of my being, dude. The enemies in this game, they just fly. It's fickle. I should probably try to use Clawline a little bit more. Because all of these flying enemies, especially this guy, the Coward, with his double damage freaking projectile, does this thing where they fly upwards as you approach them. Because this game hates fun. But no, like, the actual reason is... I'm struggling to think of it. Give me a minute. But the actual reason they want you to use Clawline. Because they, you know, with Clawline, you don't have to be above your enemy in order to bounce off of them. You just need to be face-to-face with your enemy. So as you jump, they climb upwards so that you can more... God bless. You're an American hero. I regret doing that. What? But I bounced! I bounced off of you. That means I shouldn't get hit. I call malarkey. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Oh, goodness, man. Well, we made some progress. I think the claw line does help with against the double damage cowards. See, again, he slides. He can move so far vertically when he wants to, and then sometimes he doesn't. It's... I don't get it. It feels very inconsistent of, like, how much the dude slides up and down. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I'm panicking. I pressed I did not press down. I swear I did not. Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that sucked. But it's like, his attacks, because his primary attack is horizontal, it's like his attack, without doing so, threatens an area that is a large portion of the battle map, which condenses the arena, this very small, fragile platform, into something that is more easily abused by the dude who not only shoots a perfectly targeting projectile that you have to juke as it comes out, but it also eliminates another tile where you can stand on because it places a bomb on the ground. And so it's just like, just taking away all of your options chip by tiny little chip. Okay, that's a juke. Bro tried to juke me. Bro juked me so hard, and he did a hard slide. Bro, where was I supposed to go? Like, it's random. Like, and that's the ultimate thing of, if I get on a cycle where the boss decides to summon 2 enemies in quick succession, my chances of winning go down exponentially, because I don't have a reliable method of taking these guys out, because I am out of fucking shards, dude. And that's where this design really falls apart. It's like, okay, so in order to attempt this boss, what, I'm supposed to grind for ammunition? Like, and it's not like this is Metroid, where, like, enemies are constantly giving out full missiles, and it's easy, like, multiple missiles, in fact. And it's fairly, you know, while, you know, you can build up a ton of missiles over the course of the game, and you can burn them all very quickly during a boss, it's pretty easy and pretty innocuous to get them back. Right? I despise that. Bro just full juked me as I was going in. What the? Okay. Lovely. Okay, come on. Just in time for more friends. Lovely. That was bad. That was bad. Okay. So I think that's the first time I've gotten to the phase. No, I probably got to that phase back when I had ammunition. That was dumb of me. I know the timing now. I should know the timing now, but clearly I don't. I regret doing that. I really regret doing that. Lovely. Lovely. I love dealing with enemies and having the boss have movement that is so snappy that the act of not treating the boss as the only threat, even though this is a boss that is designed to summon other threats. Like, it's... Say what you will about the Collector. His movement... He had one snappy attack. And that attack was simple as simple comes. This one... Like, and that snappy attack was in a system, in a combat system, that isn't about, like, stylish, flippy-dippy animations, right? And so, it's okay to have the Collector have a very snappy, I'm going to leap across the entire screen and come for you attack. Because at the end of the day, you have the tools to juke and maneuver that. But with Hornet, if you go to commit an attack against, you know, one of the other summoned enemies that this dude pulls out, and he's doing something else, and he does that snappy attack that snaps right on top of your position, then you're just screwed. Because you're in the middle of the recovery animation. Like, you don't have the luxury of being able to just, like, do tiny jukes like Hollow Knight can. Okay. Lovely. Oh, goodness. How did that not hit me? Ay, ay, ay. I hate that so much. What are you doing, dude? The dude spent... Okay. Projectile guy. Staring me dead in the eyes, right? Doesn't do a thing. And I'm like, I can't, I need to heal. I need to heal. I need to heal. As soon as this guy does his projectile, that's when I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna juke it, see what big man's doing, and then heal. Because that's how I've done it before. And then that guy just deadpan, like just waiting for me to hit the apex of a jump that I have no movement to dodge. And that's when he launches his perfect accuracy projectile. Oh, that was too greedy. Man, I love when he just menacingly flies towards me and gives me no room to do anything. Brother, I'm so mad. That guy, like, one of those little flying goobers had, like, one hit left. I got a clean silk bomb, whatever it's called. What's it called? Threadstorm. I got a clean Threadstorm on him. I got a hit off. It's like, dude is one, at most, 2 hits off, and I was going for it. And he juked me. Mother Hubbard, dude. How much health do you have? Holy crap, I've been hitting the same one for 8 years! Why is it not dead? Dude, I'm losing it, man. I'm straight losing it. Okay. It happens. I despise and resent that so much. Still not crazy about that angle. I despise and resent that. Lovely. Okay, wonderful. I hate that so much. Lovely. Ay, ay, ay. brother. Where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go, dude? Ah, you're one hit away. I hate you. I hate you so much. Hate. Let me tell you about hate. There are 4,300,222 deaths on my on my playtime. And if every single one of them, every single nano instant of those deaths were from you, it would not describe 1/1,000,000th of the hatred that I have for you. Hate. Hate. Well, you know, I guess I can take some solace. You know, when I got into Hollow Knight, I played the game. I always felt a little left out because so many people were so agreed on how terrible and awful the primal aspects were, and I just never got behind it, you know? It was funny, like there were some clever jokes about it, but at the end of the day, primal aspects never really gave me that much trouble. Because, well, quite frankly, they were in an area that I was well prepared for during my, first and subsequent playthroughs. And even when, you don't have the proper equipment, you play it slow, you play it safe, no biggie. But I can now take solace in the fact that the community will almost certainly rally around universal hatred for this disgusting abomination of design. And I can be right there with them. So I no longer feel excluded. Because this is hell. Yeah, that was very dumb of me. I resent that so much. Of course you decide to... These guys are just really good at being anywhere that I don't want them to be, you know? I hate and resent that so much. I don't know which one of them I've hit, like, any amount of consistency. Oh, it's that one. Just in time for another one to spawn. Hot diggity dog. Lovely. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Lovely. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Okay. That was... I was taking some dumb hits there from the boss. And ultimately, part of it is coming down to I am not giving the boss enough respect because I'm too busy cursing every moment that the small guys are on screen. Projectile cowards. I swear, there's a weird thing where if you try and do Threadstorm as you land, the game just straight up eats your input. And I haven't experienced it with any other combination of, like, animations and interactions. It's just Threadstorm and falling. Or, like, touching the ground. Lovely. What are you doing, dude? I hate that. I'm in hell. I'm in hell. Off-screen charge after immediately summoning another dude after I took out 2 of them is wild. That is a wild and vile combination. I hate and resent that. I just... Please tell me that there is a tool in this game that extends the length of the dive. Because how did these devs spend 7 years on this game and not go, man, it's really annoying when your dive cuts just short of you hitting something. Why don't we include a tool that rectifies that? That would make for a fun, like, side-grade investment into, you know, limited resource. Because it's so frustrating. And as I'm saying it, I now realize the likelihood that they actually did that is fairly slim because it's a problem that is largely exclusive to this set, to this crest. Which sucks, because it's the crest that I like the most. And it's just this one glaring downside, an otherwise very balanced, very solid crest. Bro, my man is sliding all over the place. Get over here, you coward! I hate that so much. I hate that so much. That is so frustrating. Like, I'm doing everything I can to balance my resources as well as I possibly can, but it ultimately comes down to I need, like, it's like I spend Silk to get rid of the enemies that would do damage to me. But then I don't have the Silk to heal, so I need to take risks longer to get the Silk needed to heal, which gives him more time to summon more enemies, which I then have to spend Silk to deal. Like, it's a war of resources, and he has no limit on his resources, it's just luck, right? That's kind of what it feels like it's starting to come down to. Is, if Bro decides to summon 2 enemies at the same time, I'm just kind of boned. I love off-screen attacks where it's not clear which elevation he's coming in from. I love off-screen attacks where it's not clear which elevation he's coming in off from. I love off-screen attacks where it's not clear which elevation he's coming from. Where am I supposed to go? I hate that. You're kidding me. He just perfectly mirrors my movements as I'm trying to get out of this corner that I had to throw myself in to dodge the last series of BS. And it's like, there's no good time to do anything. What? Whatever. I hate and resent that so much. How did I dodge that? That was pure luck, pure undiluted luck. I hate and resent that so much, dude. Oh my goodness, man. That is so frustrating. Like, I feel like I'm gonna be so transparent right now. I've made more progress on my absolute Radiant grinds than I have against this guy. This is nightmarish. Like, I sincerely hope whatever the final boss is, or whatever the secret final boss is, whatever the heck, I hope it kicks my teeth in. Because if this is the hardest thing I ever have to do in this game, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be honest, like, if this is the pinnacle of this game's difficulty, I'm gonna be so upset. So unreasonably upset. Because at this point, like, this is a side quest. This is a refight of a dude I already beat, just under harder circumstances. Oh, that was a very lucky dodge. Okay, I'll grant the white guys this. They don't off-screen themselves like other flying enemies. Like, as much as they perfectly maneuver themselves to be little bastards, they don't off-screen themselves as much as some other flying enemies. Like, if you off-screen, they pretty quickly correct if they ever find themselves off-screen. So I can at the very least grant them that I get to see the face of my killer. The face of my tormentor. Okay, I need to get some silk for heals, because I'm gonna take damage soon. Like that. I just missed. That's just totally me. 1,000,000% me. Okay, that feels bad. That feels really bad. That feels immaculately bad. Great. Oh, we're still in it. We're not in it. Okay. Yeah, that was a situation of I I let the situation get out of control because I stopped being aggressive because I needed to heal. And in not being aggressive, I allowed I allowed my platforms to dwindle down to nothing, allowed more those guys to spawn, and it's a death spiral, man. Like, you let if too many bad things happen in this fight simultaneously, you're screwed. Or more accurately, the level of skill I am at right now against this boss is not high enough to deal with that level of snafu. So I'm having to make the absolute radiance comparisons, which is frightening and scary. But the ultimate truth of the matter is that similar to Abs Red, this boss takes away your resources of platforms and survivability, and then just continues to pile on other things as it is doing, like, its basic attacks. So you just need to balance how many bad things are happening at once. Okay. So in that scenario, I went to go dive against the projectile coward. And goodness. As I went to dive, the boss did a get down Mr. President, like, football tackle, and not only prevented me from damaging him because he was on one hit, at least I think he was close, he also did an additional 2 damage to me. And so, like, that combination is just killer. Lovely. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay. Oh, he missed. That was so lucky. I desperately need to get Silk back. Lovely. You're kidding me. Oh, goodness. You know the messed up part? I don't even know if I'm close. Like, genuinely. I can't remember how many enemies the boss used to spawn the first time I fought him when he got close to death. And I'm praying, I'm hoping that it was 2. Because if it's 3, that means on a good run, I am getting 66% of the way through this boss's health. And on a bad run, I'm getting maybe a third. Which means I am nowhere near close to beating this guy, if that's the case. Or actually, more accurately, I'm like, if he's summoning 2, that'd probably be around the halfway point, and then the 3 would be like at the last 4th or 5th. Okay, so he just completely prevented me from doing anything. Bro just perfectly positioned himself in way of my ability to maneuver. Like, and that's the really frustrating thing, is like, okay. So these guys are designed to stay at a certain angle of you, right? And they want to stay a certain distance away from you. That's why they juke. That's how they juke you. Is they are just like sheer logic. If Hornet gets too close, back up in this direction. And it's just like constant. They're always on alert for it, or at least at certain intervals, like presumably right before they're about to attack, or in the process of charging up the attack, right? That's kind of the timing. What the consequence of that is you now have built a wall where I can no longer dash in their direction, because they will constantly back up and meet my elevation, but because my dash is faster than they can move, I will just end up bonking into them, instead of, like, actually, like, being able to land the thing I want to land. How did I miss both of those? How did I... Okay. Cool. Well, I hate that. I hate that so much. Wait, you can dash downwards? I just shot myself. Am I just now learning about this? You can't... Okay, who was gonna tell me you could dash downwards? Well, that's certainly one way to learn it. Oh, so that's how you get the skydiving animation. Okay. Neat. Can you tell that I've never equipped Dash Master in Hollow Knight? One of the main benefits of the Dash Master charm in Hollow Knight was that you could dash downwards, and I was like, who needs to dash downwards? Just fall, idiot. There definitely is value in dashing downwards, but like, it's just so not in my muscle memory that to attempt it is to invite destruction. Lovely. What a lovely combination. The slide, dude, the slide! Bro was up here, and then slid all the way down to hit me. Absolute polywalk. What is polywalk? Couldn't tell you. Okay. I hate and resent that. Lovely. Where am I supposed to go? Brother, where am I supposed to... Can I lure these idiots? No, they're pretty hard stuck. Yeah, they're pretty hard stuck. Okay. Yeah, not really viable. Maybe if I go to the left. Maybe the left... let's try the left. Why not? Because there's no enemies in this room, so there's no way to recoup on resources. If there was, oh man, that'd be so fun. I am a damn fool. Okay. Bro juked me. Bro got me. Again, it's like that weird sense of delay. Like, I know that I'm aligned on the floor. It's like, okay. He goes off screen. I'm like, okay, he's probably gonna charge right about now. So I'm gonna jump. And then wait for him to rush by so I can pogo off of him. And then he delays the charge long enough to slide upwards because I've now jumped in the air. And punish me for it. And it's just like... Why do I bother, man? You know? Oh, goodness. Just go ahead and heal. Like, I just need to stay healthy. You're kidding me. Oh, bro. Bro shot a diagonal. And I was like, shoot, I can't dash left because that's where the boss is, so I need to dash right. And I dashed right. And then I'm like, okay, now I can land because I've successfully dodged the attack. And I just land in the projectile going in the exact same trajectory. Again, perfect aim on projectiles is brutal. It's the reason why people hated Primal Aspids, because they shot fast and they shot accurate. And so you put that on a dude who does double damage, and we're gonna have some problems. I guess we just style on him. You're kidding me. I have been attacking ghosts. And then just throw myself in the lava like a lemming. Lovely. Lovely. Yeah. Intercept the jump perfectly. Love to see it, because I'm paranoid about the dude sliding down half a football field's length and vertical height to intercept me, so instead I just do the intercepting for him. Bro is so deep in my brain, he has a, like, 3-bedroom apartment, rent-free. Yeah, I don't know what I'm trying something new here. Have some grace. Like, happened again. Like, landing eats your input for the thread burst, whatever it's called. Lovely. Lovely. Okay, so I'm out of heals. Yep. Kobayashi... No, it's not a Kobayashi Maru. But I was just too focused on trying to hit them as they have to back themselves into a corner just to even be hit, that I wasn't looking at the guy. It's not a no-win scenario, it's just a hard-win scenario. Brother, you deprived me of all platforms. What am I supposed to do? And like, you can try and trick him somewhat into choosing the ones you want, but it's like, you're just trying to move around, man. You're just trying to dodge. You know, there's a very real possibility that this guy gets nerfed. Like, he becomes more manageable. And I guess if that's the case, I'm so glad that I'm recording, because I will always have proof. Or I'm not recording, this is going to YouTube. So at least I will always have proof that this boss was hell at one point, and that these enemies were its masters. Isn't that kind of messed up? Like, I would say that I'm probably not having a ton of fun right now, and that overall this experience is probably gonna, like, sit with me as being largely negative. But as soon as the prospect of other people not having to put up with this is introduced into my mind, I immediately get defensive about this thing, like, being the broken, unbalanced mess that it is. Because it's like crab mentality. It's like, it's not, I don't want other people to have a good time. I want them to suffer in the same way that I suffered. I want justice. I don't want net positive good. I just want someone to acknowledge the pain that I went through. So let me be the first one to say, someone please nerf this boss. I hope that no one else has to go through what I'm going through right now, because this is miserable. Ooh, that was tight. That's what she said. Or that's what he said. Oh, brother. Lovely. You get too panicked, and you don't assume that he will be able to perfectly lock onto you. And that's when he perfectly locks onto you, man. I mean, it's just how the world works. And I think I've probably been fighting this guy for probably an hour and a half at least. I'm probably not going to go to sleep until this guy's dead, which is a poor revelation to have at 11:30 at night when you normally just completely crash out at midnight. But I think that's the grim reality of it. I'm not going to sleep until this guy's dead. Go ahead and heal. Like, get in the free heal while you can. Lovely. Lovely. Cool. Okay, bro was doing the figure eight, not knowing what was going on. Lovely. Okay. Yeah, I figured that would happen. That's frustrating. I thought I had just moved slightly enough to dodge it. But no dice. But yeah, that was a horrible scenario of, like, again, I am so desperate for resources, and that it really comes down to this game's healing system of it, like, and to be fair, I don't necessarily think that the knight would fare much better, because, again, he needs to be stationary and on ground in order to heal. So, don't get me wrong, Hornet definitely has the better heal for this boss. It's just the logistical resource, the resource logistics becomes daunting when you have to acknowledge that the damage you can cause puts a great amount of risk and strain. Okay. Well, this is hell. Yeah. Great. Okay, so what happened? I don't know. I'm so lost, dude. There's a part of me that wants to try out new shit, and then there's a part of me that genuinely doesn't give a shit. Why not? If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We've got 5 bombs, so that's probably gonna be like 2 attempts with taking a crack at it, probably trying to kill these guys super fast. But ay ay ay. Go ahead and heal. Oh right, I forgot the arc for these projectiles kind of sucks ass. Oops. Oh cool, we landed it. Oh, we managed to dodge. Okay. We did not manage to dodge. I can't believe I got hit there. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Ooh, that was funky fresh. Why did I not heal? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot who deserves to die. But we're not dying today. Is that an incredibly, a complete waste of Silk? Probably. Definitely. But again, I just want to try and play as safe as I can when I have the time to heal. Okay. Cool. Never punished. We did. Oh, that was so lucky. Words cannot describe the amount of luck that that had, simply due to the fact that we never got a double spawn. Like, we managed to just burst down his health before he could ever get to a double spawn, which actually implies to me that the multiple times that he did double spawns, he was actually fairly close to dying, which is disheartening. And ultimately, I am still left unsatisfied with the fact that had he decided to double spawn, that fight probably would have ended. Because that was not a clean fight. That was very, very sloppy. I don't feel like I've beaten him properly. I'm left disappointed. And yet, I win. Like, it's... Man, that's a weird feeling. I've definitely felt it a couple times before. The feeling of a hollow victory. On one hand, I'm just glad it's over. Wait, who? Oh, it was Bellheart, not... Yeah. Here, boy. And with that, we get our 7th mask. Talk about hard fucking fought. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's go ahead and swap out my equipment to the things that I like and enjoy. And once when we start getting more shards... Oh. So we're going... I think it was in Greymore was where the dudes... Yeah, missing brother. Lower Greymore. Cool. So this is about as low as it gets. So we start the search here. There's another way through here, isn't there? There we go. That's frustrating. Oh, 7 health. So our new number to watch for is 3 health, not 2. Right, that's how numbers work. Slowly getting back some shell shards. Slowly earning the keep. Okay. Oh, shoot. Snap. I didn't realize there was a thing here. Hot dog. Happily take some more money. What do you got to say, big man? Nothing? Alright. Alright, so he's not in the truly lowest parts of Greymore. We start climbing up from here. Right, forgot about the backswing. Oh, yo! I'm bloodthirsty partially because I just need to take some stress out on enemies who die. And then partially I do need to restock on shell shards, so... Bro's juking me so hard. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, only way there is up. This isn't really the lower half of... I mean, I guess it was the starting place. Ay, ay, ay. On the 8th harvest send, 50 measures, 9 beats, dreg thread spooled, 14 measures dreg thread twined, oath of fealty all workers. On the 12th harvest send, 40 measures dreg thread spooled, 2 beats fine thread twined, oath of fealty all workers. Interesting. So we now know that dreg thread is like the stuff that gets spooled up and also what was used to encourage the laborers. Gross. Little lost there, buddy. Ay, ay, ay. The bro teleport. Bro command grabbed me through a wall. That's not fair. I'm the only one who can hit people through walls and floors. That's my right as the player character. Holy crap, this dude. What? I just wanted to press up. What hit? What? Huh? Safely saved is Pill. But who is this rare carer of the shell of another? Name yourself, good bug. I'm Hornet Pill. Your brother wished for your return to Belhart, where he waits now. I'm sure he'll be eager to see you alive. Young Tip! How he worries always. Blessed I am for the care. Him and you, Miss Hornet. A lucky bug is me. Head fast for Belhart, Pill. These lands are not for traveling without sharp blade and claw. Ah, yes, to Belhart and my brother. I shall quickly click. If you pass that way again, stop and give greeting. Lovely. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, where is dude in cage? There's dude in cage, okay. I now know where it is. So I am freed, despite no request of mine for aid. And I do not ask gratitude. The key merely fit the lock. If you choose, stay in here and wait till your shell hardens to crust. No, I shall depart shortly. With my way clear, my wish again propels me, though I try to avoid it. Then safe journey, Tallbug. I'll not pry farther. Clearly you bear your own burden. Safe journey, Tallbug. This is Farloon, warrior. Safety is a myth. What do you got to sing about, buddy? Together we danced. Our gaze is one. Oh, you got a lover. Together, perfect. Oh, yeah. Past tense. Definitely got a lost lover. Although he kind of looks like a he kind of looks like a praying mantis, which... Oh, hey buddy, not to spoil that surprise, but I don't think that ends well for you. Okay, what nonsense am I throwing myself into now? Just the slow turn. Disgraced Chef Lugali. He attacks with his butt. And of course his butt does double damage, why wouldn't it? Yeah, his butt does double damage. Okay. You know, man, I got a real good habit of finding... finding bosses just out of the blue. It's an art, really. Right, I don't have enough. So I guess we'll just stick with this. Yeah, why not? I think... we'll try and get a bench closer to the boss. We'll give it one more crack. And then failing that, I'll probably call it for the evening. I got what I wanted, which was 7 masks, and that stupid boss dead. I don't really think I have the energy to learn an entire new boss. Just, like, straight off the heels of fighting the last one. Okay. Oh, yo. Oh, dang. Okay, fine. Okay, no, bench room. Okay. Wait, I've never seen these guys before. Krull and Benjen. Oi! Why you coming here, troll treading muck, with that nasty-looking poker by your side, eh? Yeah, why you coming in here? We ain't done nothing wrong. We ain't all twisted like them roach keepers. She's come to kill us, Benjen. This slimmin' blimmin' in for us, old mate. I mean you no harm, good bugs. I cut down only those who bar my path. So? Well, them keepers outside ain't inclined to let strangers pass by, so you'll be making good use of your poker there, missy.
Any friend?
The roaches outside. Why are they kept in pens? They seemed a dangerous creature to cage or tame. Us moorbugs gotta eat, don't we? They're wild fast breeders, them muckroaches. Hard shells and tough meat. You can even crack 'em open. But options ain't plentiful, so we ain't choosy. Ain't so bad to eat once you get used to it. Guts is the best bit, but them's a choice cut, and we ain't had it for ages now. Life is tough, alright. Benjen here is wasting away before us, poor wretch. Tugs at her emotions, eh, missy? How about you put that poker to good use? Go poach some of them roaches and get us some tasty guts. There'd be fair trade waiting for you. I reckon you don't know how much trouble you promised yourself just now, missy. Ah, well, best you get to it. Muckroaches are everywhere along these old roads. Just find a few and pluck the guts out. Easy as sin. 10? Gross. Sad amidst the putrid smell. Grey guts, ragged shell. Sad amidst the putrid smell. Nothing left but dust to sell. Ah. Do I have to fight the first two goons every time? Seems like it. This is a good opportunity to just heal, because they top off. Like, they've got so much health. You can just easily heal a little early. Okay. Well, so much for that. Oh, lovely. Oh, goodness. Fight! That's frustrating. But we got close. And now I feel like I want to see this through. Which is a bad feeling. Bad feeling to have when it's this late at night. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, goodness. Do. Oh, that was a low angle. Didn't it? Okay. Crap. That was greedy. Oh, yo. What do we get? The pickled muck maggot. Heck yeah. That was actually pretty fun. Like, that was an enjoyable boss. Cool. Nice. Okay. It is now almost 12:15, but true to the title of the stream, we managed to get. I think we had the nectar. Yeah, we only had the nectar, and then we managed to get 3 other ingredients. So we only need 1 more, which is the Courier's Rasher, which I really hope is in Bellheart, and I just need to return back after the Courier has returned. Quite a long list of completed quests. That's nice. But yeah, I think with that, I will end stream for tonight. Thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic night, and take care.